Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. Hope you're all well. It's 63 degrees. Apologize for being a little late. Some of that was, believe it or not, road construction. And some of it was just a delay here or there. Anyway, we're here in Montezuma. Welcome. A little bit sunny. Sunnier than I had thought it would be, but I didn't really check the forecast for Montezuma. I really checked it more for Ithaca, and it looked like it was supposed to be cloudy there. But right now it's, I'd say, at least partly sunny, and we'll see if that presents a problem, you know, if it's too sunny for us. I don't know. What have I seen or heard since I arrived? Since I arrived, I've seen, let me get everything up and running here, Canada geese, more than anything. Ducks of various sorts, including mallards, northern shovelers, possibly a green-winged teal. I'm not sure if I've seen any other species of duck. It's very possible. And gulls, I've seen herring gulls. I think I've seen a ring-billed gull or two. I did just a few minutes ago see two bald eagles fly right overhead. It was a beautiful sight. I wish I had been able to record them. And they were both juveniles. And that's pretty much it. Not much excitement really, but it feels like, in terms of the birds that are around, it kind of feels like October. So what do you say we get underway? And we'll see what we can see. Feels like, in terms of quiet. Okay, let's get underway. I think we're up and running properly. The visitor center is open. By the way, the hours are 10 to 3, so I mean, it's not like you could come here at 6 o'clock and expect to get in for any reason, just so as you know. I will say this, in my travels today, there have been times when, you know, I couldn't drive as fast as I would have liked because of the traffic ahead of me, sometimes during construction, whatever. And if you want to guess, who do you think on two occasions, who do you think the tailgaters were, who were driving far too close to me? Oh, hold on. Are those American? I don't know. I don't know. You can guess what make of car. Just bad drivers. And one, I repeatedly would slow down, so this person would, you know, end up being far too close to me. He had to kind of stop suddenly, but still could not get the message, don't tailgate. You can maybe guess. And that's all I'll say on the matter. All right, let's stop right here and look at things a bit. I'll give you a quick look with this camera, and then I think we'll probably end up switching. We're not going to be here, I believe, too long, unless something really out of the ordinary comes by. Okay, first a look with this camera. What I have not seen, and when I drove through earlier, I did not happen to notice any shorebirds here. I think I just heard an American goldfinch. Not sure who they are. Well, we'll take a look as soon as we can. Canada goose there in the background. I believe that's probably, is that a, I don't know if that's a mallard or not. I don't know. Maybe not. Some of these ducks are smaller and I don't believe they are mallards, but there are mallards here. I've seen them. That's a mallard there. We just heard a mallard. Our view here is limited by, by this vegetation here. Okay, let's, I don't know what we'll end up really looking at here within view. I want to look with binoculars for just a moment or two, and then we'll switch cameras, unless I think there's no point in doing so from this location. Oh, I do see a shorebird. Before it's out of view, we've got... I believe it's a greater yellowlegs. I must say I'm a little surprised there's just that one shorebird. I haven't seen any others here yet today. I mean, usually this is a good spot for them, but maybe, who knows, they could be just elsewhere. I'm sure they are elsewhere, but... And I don't know, maybe they were here just before I arrived. I can't say. This is a mallard. That looks like a northern shoveler. Notice the size difference here. So I believe that's a mallard there at center screen, and if I'm not mistaken, these are green-winged teals here. I could be wrong, but do I hear something? Maybe not. Thought I might have heard something different. Okay, we're going to move on a little. Yeah, we're going to move ahead. I'll leave everything in place. I see, and I thought I had heard, and I see now flying above me, or near me, an American crow. While you're looking there, I know it's not the best look, sorry, but I want to look around with binoculars. Hear another crow. Oh, who's that? Who is that? I think it's a... I think it's a green-winged teal. Okay, we're going to move on. I think there's not all that much in terms of variety here, so we're going to move on to Wildlife Drive. It's actually, you know, maybe not perfect for our own purposes, but it's a beautiful day. You know, as I said earlier, it's 63 degrees, so I mean, for October 1st, it's, you know, mild, and with the sun out, you know, that's not perfect for our own purposes, but it is beautiful. We'll see how things work out today. Can't say I really saw anything out of the ordinary this week. In fact, I've seen relatively little. I can hear Canada geese, but I thought I heard something else. I believe I'm hearing fairly distantly. Oh, hold on. Shoot. Something just flew to a nearby tree, but went very quickly to the other side of the trunk. I thought I heard a red-bellied woodpecker, though. Yes, red-bellied woodpecker I'm hearing. And I don't know what flew to the tree. Something had flown to this tree here. Oh, just flew away now. But it was on the other side. Oh, there it is. I don't see it now. Just flew back, and I've got a Subaru who doesn't know what to do behind me. I think this other bird that I've seen but never yet had a good clear look at, I'm fairly certain it was a white-breasted nuthatch, but I'm not sure. Again, we're hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. That I'm not doubtful of. Oh, there it is. Well, shoot, where is it? I saw the white-breasted nuthatch, no doubt now. I think it took off again before I could get the camera on it. No, I can't, I don't see it anywhere now, but it was a white-breasted nuthatch. flying. Oh, shoot. Number of birds, small flock, flying around a little bit. I'm not sure if they're... Could be a mixed flock. I believe I did see one, though, that was a red-winged blackbird. And there may be others, but I'm not sure if it's a mixed flock or not. It might be. Definitely saw more red-winged blackbirds, so at the very least we know they're around. Yes, they're around. It's that time of year for flocking behavior with them. As I've said before, you know, early on in, oh, I think I see an egret. Well, it might be a great blue heron, I'm not sure. No, great egret. I said it might be a great blue heron because, you know, I know that at these distances, sometimes the colors, the faint colors, relatively faint colors of a great blue heron can get washed out. And, you know, you might think you're looking at a great egret when you're actually looking at a great blue heron, but a closer look there just did reveal that, yes, it was in fact a great egret. I was thinking earlier today, or was it yesterday? Went through the entire spring and summer without having seen an American bittern this year. Just, you know, wasn't meant to be in terms of my own sighting of them. And while there's still a chance we might see one that's still around, I think some of that has had to do with the dry weather, because over the years, we haven't had a sighting of American bitterns every day, but we've had our share of sightings, and just haven't had one this year. So here is that same egret. And it's difficult for me to see anything here, at ground level because of the grasses. That just, in some spots, sure, it's a little bit thinner, the ground cover, but in most, it's actually very difficult to see the ground. And if there's anything there, it's tough to find. Obviously, something like a great egret is much taller, so. And the white coloration doesn't hurt. On the other side, tall grasses.
I do see some mallards. You can really see the colors of all the vegetation changing. I still don't believe that we're going to have any kind of a nice, you know, bright coloration sort of autumn. Oh, I see some tree swallows. I think they're tree swallows. Yes, I think at least some of them are. And also in the water, swimming, those look like common gallinules, young ones, juveniles. I'm not sure what those are. Hold on. I think they might, I don't know if they're wood ducks. I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're ducks, but I'm not sure what they are. Look with binoculars, see if it helps me any. I think they're too small to be mallards. They've got their heads tucked down. I don't know if we're going to be able to figure out what they are. I'm sure there are definitely better birders who would be able to identify them very easily and say, oh, look at this and that. And, I probably end up agreeing with them, but they're not here, so. Just looking now on this side, there's a little bit of an opening. So we can see to the other side. That, I believe, is a frog who's vocalizing, or at least making noise, somehow. tree swallows flying around. Looks like a green-winged teal to me. Oh, maybe, well, yeah, I believe so. I don't believe it's a blue-winged teal. Could be wrong. Males are a lot easier to identify, especially in breeding colors. I'm still thinking green. It's a small duck. It's funny how, oh, I see another egret, great egret. It's funny how over the years I've seen, various figurines that my parents had, and they weren't, neither one was a bird watcher, although, well, I see a great blue heron also. But they had these figurines for one reason or another. I don't know if they were received as gifts or what. There's the great blue heron. And great egret over here. Anyway, figurines, paintings, what have you, and there were one or two figurines of green-winged teals. And, did the heron just catch something? I think so. Small fish. Just ate it too. And every once in a while I've looked at such a figurine or painting or whatever, and something that maybe I never, what I mean is I've looked at it now, in the last few years with really essentially a different set of eyes than when I was a child or simply before I was a bird watcher. And now, some of them, it's like, oh yeah, I've seen those myself with my own eyes. It's just it's kind of a pleasant surprise. And there's a green-winged teal figurine. There's a painting of a northern pintail. A figurine of a wood duck, which I quite honestly, as I've told this story before, this figurine of a wood duck I used to see, and I thought, oh, it was just some, I don't know, the product of some artist's imagination, not something meant to represent an actual species. And then to see a wood duck in real life, and the male wood duck has, I mean the female wood duck is beautiful, absolutely, but the male wood duck's coloration in breeding colors is really, it's outrageous if you think about it. I'm used to seeing it now, but it's really something amazing to see. And you know, to see such a thing, you know, when I first saw that figurine, I thought this was just, like I said, some artist's imagination, not something real. I believe I'm hearing yellowlegs. Fair number of, not huge numbers, but a fair number of looks like tree swallows are flying around here and there. Hopefully they're finding the insects they need. Hearing Canada geese, of course. You may be wondering, why are we driving so slowly? I'm really actually, with my own eyes, checking out the other side. I should probably have you look at the other side too, since I'm looking there, but not much going on. You know, another benefit of winter, like it or not, is it gives us a reset. You know, we have all this vegetation right now that's long and, well, much of it's looking tired now. It's the end of the season and everything. We're into autumn. And, you know, with any kind of reasonable amount of snow this winter, much of this vegetation will be pressed back down, and, you know, come spring we should have some decently clear views for at least a little while. Canada geese out there, but what are the other ducks that are out there? I thought I might have seen a American widgeon, but I'm not sure. Yes, I believe there are widgeons out there, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm not sure. Let's continue to move. We've got vegetation there in the way. I guess we could... from here. Let's stop right here, and we'll take a look out there with the other camera. I wish this wire would stop getting caught on my camera. It's very annoying. Or on the other camera, I should say. I think that could be a gadwall swimming there in the back. Maybe wrong about that. Is that a pintail? Did I see? I think that was a gadwall again. Or I'm sorry, an American widgeon. Who's this tiny little guy? I'm not sure. I thought so. Not sure who those smaller ducks are. A few clouds would be nice right now. It would probably help us to see a little better. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're going to move on. And I think I'm going to leave this camera in place. Actually, that was where most of the action seems to be. As I look ahead in the water, it's going to be a little ways before we see any other, concentration of activity. Oh, okay, I checked that. There are some Canada geese nearby. Let's stop right here, I guess. Okay, hold on. And maybe some other ducks, too, not too far. I see American widgeons. Who was that? Just heard somebody. That, behind them, see that center screen? Lighten it up. That's a gadwall. Too bright. Still too bright. That little that small white patch on the flank towards the back. That's a good marker for me sometimes, at least with the males. And there's just something about the head of a gadwall that's, at least the males, that's fairly distinctive. Not at all times, too. I mean, it's not always like that. But sometimes it looks like it has just almost a squared off structure. Or something. But the rest, these, maybe, well, I don't know if all of them are, but it seems like we're seeing some American widgeons. And who was that? There was somebody else there. I think that's a, I don't know if that's a teal. I'm really not sure what that is. Hold on, let me look around with binoculars a bit. Okay, let's look out a little bit farther. I think these are widgeons also, American widgeons. And these, whatever they are, they're going to be more difficult to see. But remember that white triangle I pointed out? So I think we've got at least one gadwall out there. Maybe others. But. And I'm also guessing... Oh, hold on. Okay. I'm also guessing that there are American widgeons out there as well. Yes, I believe so. More gadwalls and so it looks like gadwalls and American widgeons for the most part out there. Okay, let's move forward. Stop here for a few moments. I'm thinking blue-winged teals on these. Notice that lighter spot behind the bill on both of them. I think one may be a male. Yes, the one in the back looks like a male who hasn't received his breeding colors yet. This one in the foreground has a little bit of paleness behind the bill, but I believe it's probably a female if I had to guess. And I'm hearing somebody. Hold on. Maybe a sparrow of some sort near. Oh, hold on. Oh, who's that? Oh, shoot. It was a sparrow of some sort. I didn't get to see it. Well, I was hoping to get the camera on it. I don't see it now. Sorry. Oh, hear it again. Hold on. Let me look for it. Oh, I saw it. Oh, now it just flew away. Thanks. Okay, hold on. Birds flying through. Some ducks of some sort. I'm not sure what they are. Lots of gulls up above. There are actually, overall, there are a fair number of Canada geese here. In various, they're not all concentrated into any one area, but I mean, there are more out here. Probably along with gadwalls and or widgeons. Okay, let's move. Hold on. Canada geese close by. Oh, hold on. What do I see? Oh, I see a pied-billed grebe. That's looking backwards. We won't get a good look at it, but there's a pied-billed grebe there. Stop. Sorry, we'll stop right about here for a bit. Mainly we'll see Canada geese, I believe. Oh, there are no ducks out there. I'm guessing a lot of the same, gadwalls and or American widgeons. Those look like shorebirds out there. You know, beyond the ducks and geese. Who's that center screen there? I wonder if that's a pintail. It's tough for me to tell, but that might be a northern pintail. Again, these ducks, all these birds are quite distant, so it's difficult to give you any kind of a decent look. I think that might be a pintail. Right there at center screen. And there may be others there too. Yeah, I would say. That's my best guess. These are widgeons here. American widgeons. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. Let me just have one more look with binoculars, just in case there's something we should be looking at. We'll switch cameras too. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, never mind.
There have been cars, here on the road along with us, and I see many of them are concentrated up ahead and seemingly stopped. Now it could be that they're just looking at some of the same birds we were just looking at. Oh, hold on, I see something else. Maybe crows up in that tree up ahead. They look a little small to be anything, not like, I don't think they're eagles or anything, for instance. Pause here and look with binoculars. One second. Just saw a crow. And I was correct. Those in that tree up ahead, there are a couple more crows and looks like some starlings. And there is a pied-billed grebe here. Let's take a look. I just dove. Thanks a lot. Let's keep going. See a great blue heron. Looks different though somehow. Could be just the lighting, probably is. Maybe a young one, I'm not sure. Let's see if we can get that fence out of our way, but I don't... Oh, let's stop right here. Oh. It was that bald eagle, I think, that frightened everybody. And the eagle seems to have moved on. I don't think it was after anything. But, I should have realized, the heron, the great blue heron, seemed to have its eye on something. But anyway, the eagle seems to have stirred things up a bit.
is one of the reasons why I love coming to Montezuma. You get this, just the number of birds sometimes can be just wonderful. Okay, things have kind of settled down farther away, and we're going to move on. Yes, I don't see that eagle any longer either, at all. So let's keep going. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The eagle, I don't know if it's the same eagle or not, but it's back. Not over the water that we can see. Hold on. If these wires would just cooperate, it would be great. Hold on. Gotta do something here. Okay, I can't stay with it, given where it is now. I can't even see it. It's behind me. It seems like it flew right on, though. I don't see it returning to be above the water, but it stirred, I would say it stirred things up again. At least a bit. Okay, hold on. I see people behind me looking to the other side. I don't see where the eagle may have gone, if it is in fact on the other side. I don't know where it is. Alright, we're going to move on. I don't know where the eagle might be. They do kind of sort of seem to be looking still in that direction. Oh, do I see it? Let me look with binoculars here. No, I don't see it. Okay, we're going to move on. To our right and kind of sort of in the distance, I just saw a great blue heron in flight, and it now went out of view. This car pass me. Okay, maybe it won't pass me. Oh.
Yes? Okay.
Second time today. I was at my the car dealership, just trying to schedule repairs, including there's a recall, and it's called a recall, but it's actually for something to be installed that was not available because of the global chip shortage. Anyway. And I received a notification, okay, now you should contact your dealer. Okay, so I was there to do that. And I also complained about how the voice system comes up randomly. And it was suggested we should have you talk with so-and-so, somebody else in the dealership, just to make sure you've essentially to understand all the various settings and things like that. I immediately said, no, that's not it. And that's not it? No. I'm not saying I'm an expert on all settings for all devices, but I've dealt with enough consumer electronics and everything to realize that whole random sound system activation, or the voice system I should say, is not something I'm doing. And it's not some setting I have where it's supposed to, pop up at random and ask you if you need anything.
you know, we're clearly, you know, we're in the migration season. There's little doubt we're starting to see species that we hadn't seen during the summer, and you know, migration's been going on for a while. You know, you get some birds that travel through earlier than others, but I mean, now we're starting to see it more and more. It's becoming more obvious, and more, you know, more to the sort of thing we're accustomed to seeing during migration. And it's really an enjoyable time of year. And you know, we could get cold weather, or we could get warm weather. It depends on how things go, but it can be really, truly a pleasure to experience Montezuma for migration. Oh, do I see shorebirds? Hold on. I do. They look like, I think they're greater yellowlegs, but I'm not sure. We'll see if we can line up so you can see them through the side window. Let's stop right here. Not a great look, but... I don't know if they're walking or swimming. I don't know. Well, here's one that looks to be walking. Hold on. I don't know, maybe swimming now. And the others are getting to be out of view. Okay, other than that, here at the Benning Marsh, there are Canada geese. Not sure if there's anything else really, but... You know, it may not be a hard and fast rule, but one thing to realize is that, you know, geese and ducks, it's not like geese are just simply larger ducks. They do seem, at least from my, you know, from what I've seen, they do seem to be, oh, who flew by in the distance? Too late now. They do have a different way of going about things. Now, you might see ducks on dry ground, and you'll see geese on dry ground. But, you know, if you think about it, the geese, and you'll see ducks in the water, you'll see geese in the water. Oh, there it is, hold on.
Looks like another eagle. Younger one. But, you know, the geese, they do their primary feeding on dry ground. You know, they'll feed on grasses or whatever. And the ducks, sure, you'll see them on you know, grassy areas or whatever every once in a while, but they seem to do most of their feeding, you know, in the water. Does that make a duck and a goose? No, I don't think so. But anyway, in terms of the ducks and geese that I see, that's what I see. How often do you see a body of water and you'll see maybe the ducks nearby, maybe they're on a drier spot or maybe on a log or something like that. Okay, fine. And sure, you'll see geese in the water swimming around, maybe even, you know, depending on how deep the water is, they might even be feeding on vegetation underneath. But their primary feeding is, you know, on either grassy areas or fields or whatever, but not, you know, not the water itself. There's a grateful heron out here, I believe. Yes, there is. I mentioned last week how there's a stream within my view, my own window, home window, and you know, it's not the prettiest of streams. I suspect it's really just a channel that's been dug out by humans for, you know, for purposes of just moving water from one area to another. But anyway, it's been, as has been in prior years, largely choked with vegetation. All summer, and now that, you know, that vegetation is starting to die down and some of the water is becoming visible again, and I'm hoping, you know, maybe now that that's happened, maybe occasionally I'll see some ducks down there. Before everything freezes. I have to say, and each year, when in the fall, it's nice when the vegetation dies down, and you might see some, you know, birds making use of that water. And the same thing happens in the spring until it fills back up with vegetation. It's nice to occasionally see things, whether they are mallards or maybe some occasionally other species of duck. It's just nice to see it. So as I've been saying, and I'm going to likely continue to say, you know, I enjoy these changes of seasons for various reasons, and I like the reset we get. You know, I don't know what it's like in the southern states that don't have as pronounced, if any, winter at all. And, you know, if they have a stream that's choked with, someone just jumped up and, hold on. Suspect blackbirds, red-winged, but I'm not sure. You know, do things get cleared out like we get? Do they get the reset of a body of water, or of just an area like this where, you know, we see all the tall grasses, but, you know, have reasonable confidence in the spring much of it will be pressed right back down, or, you know, gone, or at least, you know, in terms of our view. some of these, depending on the snow falls and everything, some of these taller grasses seem to be kind of permanent, but I didn't post it on MeWe. I considered it, but you know, a way to help people in Florida following Hurricane Ian, and some of the photos of the devastation have been really very saddening. But I believe it's floridadisaster.org, if I remember correctly. Certainly wish well for the people of Florida, of Georgia, South Carolina. I think even North Carolina and Virginia are seeing, you know, maybe not to the extent that Florida saw, but they're seeing the storm as well. Looks like somebody's in the tree across the road. I don't know if we'll be able to tell from here. Maybe not. Probably not. If I had to guess, they're either starlings or red-winged blackbirds, but maybe we'll try to take a look. Now you can see the water, you know, reflecting with those bright reflections off the water. It kind of did remind me of an original Star Trek series episode. Never mind. I'll just say it reminded me of this creature that was in that particular episode with Zephram Cochrane. Other than that, I'm not seeing any birds there. Okay, looking across the road, let's see if we can determine what we've got over here. I would say starlings.
So again, well. I've enjoyed this drive. I would like, maybe some better views and more. Of course, I always want more birds, but I mean more that are closer to us and everything. But we actually had some decent activity today. I would say quite a bit better than last week. But again, things are obviously changing. We're getting farther along into migration. It's granted it's a nice day, but it's October now. Things are different. A few more Canada geese in the distance. The only raptors we've seen today were bald eagles. We didn't see any, at least here, we did not see any northern harriers, no red-tailed hawks, no ospreys. Now the ospreys, I suspect, have left the area, as they do migrate. So I'm not saying we won't see another osprey this year, but there's a good chance that we will not see one. Just about going to do it for Wildlife Drive. Yep. know, again on the seasons, the changing of seasons, I find myself, in some ways looking forward to the change to, because of some of the species that we would possibly, potentially see. And as you may recall, I really enjoy seeing rough-legged hawks, snowy owls, sandhill cranes. Now, we've been seeing sandhill cranes regularly, sure, but smaller numbers of them, and not necessarily close to us, just maybe almost exclusively East Road, other than like a couple here, a couple there, on Wildlife Drive, whatever. It's really wonderful to get to see such a species up close, maybe in a decent flock, and that could potentially happen now that they might be migrating through and flying over the road, or just flying over the road, and all over to our left, a number more double-crested cormorant. To our left, up in the air, looks like one or two turkey vultures, and up ahead and to our right a little bit, it looks like a couple of turkey vultures. See? Okay, should be live now. Should be live now. Well, at least on my end, it looks like it's live. Just see if I can verify that. See if I can verify that. Yes, back live. Okay. I see a mourning dove, and I see. By the way, it looks like most of the fields aren't necessarily corn. There's something else. Just saw a downy woodpecker and some starlings. The fields don't seem to be corn this year. They seem to be something else, primarily. Be interesting someday to talk to whoever's responsible for these fields and just learn why they choose, one crop over another in a given year. I don't know if it's a deliberate rotation. It used to be, things have changed since we've developed, humans have developed fertilizers and things like that, but I think it used to be the primary method of fertilizing a given plot of land was to do crop rotation and maybe have nitrogen fixing crops I think legumes of some sort or another. That's what I recall anyway.
recall learning in school. I wasn't around for that, but not that old. I may feel it sometimes, but I'm not that old. I don't know if, maybe I shouldn't have, maybe we shouldn't spend too much time, or maybe I should not have decided to go to Van Nuys Spoor at all. We'll take a quick look there. I don't want to spend a lot of time unless there's good reason to do so. It's, believe it or not, it's actually relatively late. It's almost 3 o'clock, and concerned about how much time we have left for the day. If my thermometer is to be believed, it's 69 degrees. Now that's higher than, at least for Ithaca, the predicted high today. Oh, now it's dropping to 68. Sure, make me a liar. Crows to our right, at least 4 of them. 5, 6, 4, no, 5. Lift your feet, railroad tracks. A couple deer to our right, one was passed, one was apparently younger than the other.
I mentioned, I believe it was last week, that I had been seeing, in my own view, American kestrels. Well, I haven't really been seeing them lately. This morning I did see some eastern bluebirds from home. Just all serves as a reminder, look every day, because it's always changing. Chipmunk. It's been a while since we've been here. I believe I just heard a blue jay. I think that's what I'm hearing. Best guess. Of late, in my own view from home, the blue jays have been, maybe the most active. I see them flying to and fro all over the place. That sounds to our right like a northern cardinal. Down to 65 according to my thermometer. I think that road 89 that we were on, no, that's not 89. It's 31. It just seems to cause my thermometer to jump. We don't bother to come here in the winter for a number of reasons. One, as you may have seen the sign, there's no maintenance on the road, so any snow on the ground might be tough to get through, and it's obviously would be potentially muddy and everything. But on the other hand, even if we could get through, I don't know if there'd be much to see if there's if things are frozen or covered with snow. Just heard a blue jay again, and I'm seeing something else. Hold on one second. I think it's a phoebe. This is through the windshield. Eastern phoebe. Let's see if we can get a little closer and maybe a slightly better look. Well, it just flew on. Okay. No, actually it might. Yeah. Well, okay. It landed nearby and then flew on again. So. So lots of grass, tall vegetation covering things. No surprise there. It's really been that way for at least a couple of years. Some years have been, you know, worse than others in that regard. I'm going to close the windows just because there's a wind going through and I don't want a lot of dust in the car and on the camera. And we'll see if there's any water at the end of the road here. You know, I would say the road seems a little better, so maybe they finally came around and did some maintenance here. I'm not, you know, I mean, there may be a few spots like this one up here where there's a little bit of a depression, but it's much better finally. I mean, they did no maintenance, I believe, last year at all in this stretch, and you certainly heard me complain about it earlier when we were coming here regularly. Oh, I think some starlings just took off, so not much activity so far. As I've said before regarding Wildlife Drive or here, or, you know, a lot of these locations with these just essentially dirt covered with rock roads, you know, you might say, well, do you wish, or you may wonder if I wish that they were paved with asphalt, you know, something more like the highway. And, you know, a part of me sure would like that, but then, you know, a part of me realizes, you know, very, very quickly that what would that mean? That would mean a lot of people driving too fast on these roads and, you know, maybe causing more of a disturbance to the wildlife. So overall, I'd say no, I'd prefer that they not do that. It's hard to tell through the windshield. I think that's a ring-billed gull. Or at least it's, you know, not that I can recognize many gull species, but just took off, maybe because of me, sorry. I might see a tree swallow, I'm not sure. But it's quiet here. I don't see much activity, quite honestly. There may be more in the grasses than we can see, but even here in the water area, I don't see much. I think I am seeing a pied-billed grebe. No surprise. And maybe another one. Yeah, a few of them actually. No surprise because we saw a fair amount of pied-billed grebe activity earlier in the season. Well, the last season.
other than that, I'm really not seeing anything. Maybe swallows of some sort. I'm not sure if they're tree swallows or not. If I had to guess, if I had to bet, I would bet on tree swallows, but I don't know. Okay, let's head back. There's not much activity that, at least that we can see. So, I mean, largely, I would say a waste of time. Unless we happen to see something out of the ordinary on the way back. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there are geese here somewhere, you know, Canada geese or various other species, but we only have so much time, so can't really spend much time waiting for something to pop up. Looks like another car up ahead coming our way. Odd noise to hear from my car. Nothing's wrong. Nope, turn around. 5 degrees, nothing else. You know, does this mean I wouldn't come back here next week? Well, I think it matters how much time we have. And of course, if you hear something, oh, there's something, you know, some bird of one sort or another there, you know, sure, maybe you make the trip. But, I mean, if I'm a little bit tight for time next time around, yeah, I probably would not bother to come here next week. But, you know, otherwise it might be worth coming. There was some water there that might draw ducks or something. I wonder what Carn Cross Road looks like. We haven't been there in a while. But the last couple times we've been there were really disappointing given the water levels and vegetation levels and... What was that? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh shoot. I don't know who that is. Look at the yellow eye ring. Where'd it go? Oh, shoot, I think I know where it is. Okay, hold on. I've got the sun. Sorry, I've got the sun partially on the lens, unfortunately. Okay, this is better, but I don't see it now. I don't know what that was. And I believe I'm hearing a gray catbird. Oh, there it is again. Whatever it is, it just made the trip out here worthwhile. Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's still there, but I don't see it now. Oh.
On autofocus, don't fail me. Hold on. Where is it? I've lost sight of it. Oh, I see it. Oh, I saw it. I'm not sure where it is. I've lost sight of it again. I suspect it's still near. Oh.
Okay, it's starting to get more difficult, given where it is, for me to stay with it. And that car is coming, the car we passed. We're going to move on, but that was a pleasure to see whatever it was. Oh, I see it again. Hold on. I don't know if we would have been better off with the other camera. I rather doubt it, actually. Hold on. Oh, okay. It just flew on. We're gonna move on. It didn't fly like completely out of the area. It flew back. Hold on a second. Nashville warbler. Cool. If you're sure of that. All right, we're going to move on. But that was a pleasure to see. That made, honestly, that just made the trip out here worthwhile. Now, you know, wasn't super sharp and everything. Okay, thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. So, consensus is that it was a Nashville warbler. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I figured it was a warbler of some sort. I wasn't sure what. Bug on my windshield. It's going to be in for some ride if it doesn't fly off pretty soon. I don't know if I've seen a Nashville warbler before. I probably have. I don't know. I'm not great at any bird identification, but warblers aren't easy for me either. And whatever, but they're interesting to see. And I have seen lately on eBird in the last couple weeks, notifications about this warbler or that warbler just being seen in an area. It just goes to show you, I mean, you never can tell what you're going to see, and unless you're, lift your feet, unless you're strictly in a given area to see just one type of bird, and even if you are, don't count an area out until you've really given it some time. And that was a lucky sighting as far as I'm concerned. Up ahead on the road there are crows. Please, if you would, leave the road so I can get through. Thank you. That was one, and there are at least 5 more.
All right, we'll go to East Road. I'm very concerned about time. We'll go to East Road, we'll have a look around, and we'll see if there's anything worth seeing. There might be things worth seeing, but it's once again sunny, so it might be like last week, and we might not really see things well. So we'll see what happens. Sometimes you can have an entire day of bird watching, and maybe you really don't see much, or at least much that's out of the ordinary for you, and then you do get to see maybe either a rare bird, or at least a bird that you don't see well, or maybe you get maybe it's a bird you see all the time, but you get a very good look at it. My point is, you can find there are a number of ways in which a day of, or any time, bird watching can be rewarding to a given person. Some people are out to they go out just to see how many. It's almost a game. They want to see how many different species they can count. If that's what they enjoy, that's fine. That's not how I do things. Sure, I'd like to see more species, but that's because I want to see them, not because I just want to check them off on a box or anything. Another turkey vulture in the air up ahead and to our left, maybe about to fly over the road. Yes. It's interesting to see the warblers. You see them at a certain point in the spring, and you see them at a certain point in the late summer, early autumn, as they migrate through each time. Some stay around, sure, but many warblers are just seen essentially during migration, I think. I wish I were more knowledgeable about identification of the various species. It's my own fault. I guess I could spend more time trying to learn. I'm laughing at the fact that, if there were someone observing me casually right now and, not knowing what's going on, see that I'm having a conversation entirely with myself, and, Okay, just saw a couple crows. So what have we seen? I believe some starlings, one turkey vulture, definite starlings now, and a couple crows. second. I just want to stop here. I want to look ahead with binoculars. One moment. I think there's starlings on the power lines up ahead. Stop right here and take a look. Yeah, this actually might not be bad to look from here. We won't see everything, but we'll see this. Okay, first, just a quick look. I think there's starlings up here. Look like it. There is some wind. And now looking down here, some great egrets. I hear Canada geese, haven't seen any yet. That looks like a double-crested cormorant in the back. More egrets, and at least one of those, well, I don't know. Are they all egrets? Yes. So far. Some Canada geese. Is that, yeah, I think that's an egret also. So I haven't seen any great blue herons yet. Blue jay, just heard. Looks like there might be some ducks down there. Canada geese. I think we're seeing at least one great blue heron back there. Okay, I just want to set you down. I want to look with binoculars a bit. It'll help me. And then I'm not sure if we'll stay here, if we'll move we'll move further up the road. Hold on. Oops. Come on, get on there. Just saw another great blue heron a lot closer. And red-winged blackbird, or two. Really quite a few great egrets today here. Okay, let's move further up the road. Looks like nobody else is here. I wouldn't mind getting out of the car, but I don't think we have the time to do that. I'm going to look again with binoculars. Let me see if there's anything else. I think I see a mallard. definitely see. Oh, okay, let's take a quick look with the other camera. I definitely am seeing great blue herons. Not a lot of them, but just a couple. Oh shoot! I should move forward a little bit. 1 second. That's a little better.
Something was doing some splashing there. I don't know what. Might have been a fish for all I know, but something was splashing. Look at this duck. I would say it's a mallard. I think it's a mallard. Yes. Okay, 1 second. Oh, hold on. Okay, that was a starling. I think I see some tree swallows. There may be other swallows here too, but as I've said, I don't have the best identification skills. I have not seen any sandhill cranes. We saw some here last week, and to this point I have not spotted any. Could be I'm just missing them. Oops, sorry. I think we're going to move along pretty soon, though. Okay, we are going to move on. Just pressed for time, that's all. Okay, let's go. I may stop one or two more times just to take another look with binoculars. Stop right here. Hold on, I want to look again. Okay. Thought I saw something, but I guess not. I'm tempted to skip Maze Point and Shockey Pool again altogether. We skipped them last week, really primarily because of, well, the conditions were rough last week, sun-wise, and I felt our time was better spent in Ithaca. Today we're a little bit shorter on time, and I'm wondering if we should just not bother. It is rather sunny. You know what, I think we're going to stop at Maze Point, but I'm going to just quickly run out myself. I'm not even going to take the camera with me at all. Well, I don't know. I take that back. I'm not sure. Oh, what's that? Hold on. Is it a crow? Probably. Yes, I think so. Well, at Maze Point anyway, a crow.
we'll park here. We'll run out with the camera, and we'll take a quick look and see if there's anything here. I have my doubts, to be honest with you. Okay, give me a moment. Maybe this is a bad idea. Anyway, we've done bad ideas before. Be right around. I hear that. Well, it may not be the same crow, but I hear a crow. Okay. Come on, wire. Probably won't see anything. We haven't seen anything here in a while. Oh, take it back. Not sure what they are. They might be... Oh, shoot. Is that a yellow-rumped? Might be. And there were other birds here. Not sure if I'm in the best spot or not. That looks like a yellow-rumped warbler also. And it just flew on, and I believe I'm hearing American goldfinch. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Hold on.
We're going to go through. Those were yellow-rumped warblers. We're hearing a red-bellied woodpecker, and we're hearing an American crow on occasion. And there are American goldfinches there. But here's the crow. That's the one I saw as we were just turning in. And looking out on the water, I see nothing. So let's we're going to move on. Yeah, I don't see any birds. There may be some, but I don't see any. Oh, I take it back. I think that was a pied-billed grebe. Pretty sure, actually. But we'll wait till maybe we'll get a better look at it. If it pops back up, the problem is you've got this vegetation here. I guess I'm glad we stopped, though. It was nice to see the yellow-rumped warblers. Okay, I don't know where the grebe went, so we're going to move on. I haven't seen any of the American goldfinches yet, but we're hearing them. Okay, let's get to the car. I was hoping after we saw the yellow rumps, maybe we'd see some other warblers, but I didn't see anybody. They may be around, but... Okay, let's get back in the car and we'll make a quick stop at Shocky Pool. See if there's anything going on there. Tough conditions though, in the sunshine, so we'll see. Come on, stay where I want you. There we go. I didn't turn the music on. All the times I've turned the music or the car on and off, and then the stereo starts up this time. It's just so inconsistent. The only difference is, I guess, I have not remained in the car this time. I left the car. But why should that matter? got starlings near the road here. Yep, and there they go. European starlings. Alright, we're going to just get out and we'll take a look. We'll see if there's anything worth watching more closely. If there is, maybe we'll even switch gear. If not, I'll pack up and then I'll head to Ithaca. Alright, I'll be right around for you. I'm not sure if I just heard a Canada goose or not. Maybe not. I think I hear starlings. Not quite sure what I'm seeing out there. There's some gulls flying around. And I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe I'm hearing American goldfinches. And, sorry. A great egret out there, great blue heron, gulls, I'm not sure what kind, more gulls. Now this is called Chalky Pool, but you know, there's not as much visible, or I should say open water, visible to us from up here as there used to be. Not as much. It used to be better in that regard. But they've done things that have resulted, intentionally or unintentionally, to have everything filled in with a lot of tall vegetation. think I am seeing also some tree swallows, but that's just about it. I think we're gonna move along, or at least I should say, I'll pack up and head to Ithaca. But I see something over here. What do I see? Maybe more egrets back there, I think. Hard to tell. Let me just look at the binoculars, see if it's any better. I'm not sure. I don't know what they are. I really don't know what they are. I don't know if they're egrets or not. Could be swans. Yes, they are swans. Cool. Okay. Anyway, let's say 5:45 in Ithaca. Roughly then. Okay. 5:45. I'll try to get there a little faster. Let me see if you received the message. I'm guessing they were trumpeter swans, by the way. Okay, you got it. All right, everybody, I'll see you as soon as I can. Bye-bye. To replace those wires or not. Maybe I didn't. Quiet. So anyway, we're going to look around the Cornell campus here a little bit. It is, I guess you would say this is now mostly cloudy, but we have a little bit of time to look around, and then I'd like to go to Sapsucker after. Oh, hold on, I see something in the air. I don't know what it is. Where are my binoculars? Looks like a turkey vulture. As you can hear, there's some kind of event going on the one of the athletic fields here. Lone Tower Road. I see some starlings. And I just heard some house sparrows by the sound of it. Nobody on the throne. A little bit of a change in our routine today. Obviously, we're on the campus first. And I have to say, I haven't given how much time we are to devote to the campus. Hold on one second. I think I see somebody, maybe, possibly. It's a crow, actually. Okay, keep going. I don't know how much time we really have here. But there is some method to my madness, and that is, I think I'd like to finish things up at Sapsucker today. as opposed to the Cornell campus. Don't know if it's a good idea or worthwhile. Might not be. Nice parking there, Subaru. I suspect, and I saw it actually as I approached Ithaca and drove through to get here. A lot of people were out and about, and there's some kind of event going on, closer to downtown. And saw it, I don't know if it's the same event, but I saw it this morning as well. Oh, hold on. I see a hawk. Okay, good. Good. Now I'm concerned about where we'll park, but I do see a hawk. Come on, Light, let's go. Okay, let's kind of stop right here and see if this will work. Come on, wire, come on. I swear. It's just annoying. Okay, I don't know. This could be Arthur, but I'm not sure. Hello. I think I'm seeing, maybe I'm wrong, some conversation, whether it's he or she, when it comes to labeling the hawks. And I mean, unless anyone knows for certain. Now, I don't know if they checked L4, for instance, when L4 was in rehab, but I don't know, male or female. Anyway, this looks like Arthur, if I'm not mistaken. We don't have too, oh, wait a minute. No, we don't have too much time, so we're going to move along very shortly. You want to continue the search if we can, but good to see Arthur. We didn't see anybody last week. Anyways, as I was saying, and as I approached and drove through Ithaca, a lot of people were out and about, and not surprising. Not that they're coming out after a long winter or anything like that, but it's a nice nice autumn day, you could say, and it's a good one to be outside. It's Saturday. See a mourning dove. Obviously, things have changed. We should have a clear line of sight, assuming it stays put. Stay put, you. Oh no. Did it leave already? It did. It's not there. Guessing it's nearby though. In the distance, in the air, I see 4 Canada geese. Anyway, I saw a juvenile, and I don't know where it is now. I think I'm looking at the right pole, where it was. Okay, let's go, well, I saw it anyway. It wasn't my imagination.
So in case it's still nearby, and that's my hope, I want to approach slowly. There's a pole to our left. It's, quite honestly, I think its purpose is only to hold another pole upright and tight. But anyway, it's on the other side of the road from here, and that's where it was. But I don't see anybody there now. So where did you go? And it was facing the road. When I drove by, I could easily see its belly, its face. I don't know about you, but I feel cheated. Must have taken off right after I passed by. We'll drive through there again, just in case it was on the ground and then went back up to a pole or tree or something. I don't see anybody around here, but looks like it's probably to the building on my right. You can hear the starlings.
We have just a few more minutes, and then I want to head to Sapsucker, as I said. I no longer see Arthur where he was, so I don't know where he is now either. There's noise out there, and I'm not sure if I also heard possibly a squirrel alert call, but there was too much other noise and it kind of blended in, so I wasn't sure. I wonder if I just passed by somebody, I think I might have to file a formal complaint about whoever that juvenile was who took off, without giving us a fair look. Like I said, I feel cheated. Unless they were to make it up to us now. Okay, I think we have to start heading to Sapsucker. Sorry, everybody, but love to have more time, but we just don't have more time. Come on. This Chevy Avalanche ahead of us is a rather pokey driver. I have to say, I never really fully understood the concept or benefit of the Chevy Avalanche form factor. Pickup truck with some kind of special pass-through, and maybe that's why they don't make them anymore. like I said, that avalanche is awfully pokey. Bye, Hawks. See you next time. So when we arrive at Sapsucker Woods, as usual, I'll need a little bit. Hey, squirrel! I'll need a little extra time, well, a little bit of time to just get set up for a walk. Shouldn't take too long though. I heard this the other day. Kind of like it. It's a little different.
Keep it going, the earth keeps rolling. Out, no doubt, whenever Candy is out. With a new LP, talking fashion, smash this across the fashion. Ain't really apparently just a bad actress. And all it means to me, somehow she always bring out the beast in me. That's why they tend to be releasing me, as a living off of all of my royalties. Ain't attacking so efficiency, thinking they can take me, but obviously they don't really know my history. I put them back in a position of submission. My fault, ain't your fault, ain't your fault, ain't mine. Your fault ain't mine either. It's just a different design. Ain't your fault, ain't your fault, ain't mine. Your fault ain't mine either. It's just a different design. Talk to me, Candy. Come on. Come on. What you say? Ain't your fault, ain't your fault, ain't mine. Ain't mine. No, no, your fault ain't mine either. It's just a different design. My fault ain't your fault, ain't your fault, ain't mine. Hey, your fault ain't mine either. It's just a different design. Kick it like this.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. Anyway, that was Candy Dulfer, and that was the song My Funk. And that was a live recording, actually. Pretty good. Anyway, we're almost at Sapsucker, so no more music. That show, I have to, I don't know if I would say I liked every song in it, but I have to give them credit for really, a great performance and you could tell everybody up on that stage really gave it their best, and they were pretty good. I hear a blue jay up above us. The Canada geese are coming in for the night here. If you're wondering, did it clear up? No, it didn't clear up. I had to clear it up. Anyway, so far it's pretty quiet. We saw the we heard a blue jay on the way in, and I saw starlings, and I actually heard them as well. But so far, nothing else. Most of the starlings have left the wires. There's still some there, but there were far more earlier. All right, let's get going here. We don't have much time, and you know, this may be the wrong camera to use. Well, I don't know. It depends on where we are and how they're coming in, but it's probably going to be the wrong camera to use. I can almost, well, yeah, I would say it is. The other camera actually might be better, but in some ways it would be, in some ways not. Or, instead of using a scope, use a camera lens on this camera. But I didn't want to deal with that. Blue jay. Construction's still going on. I see the equipment over there. I wonder what they're doing exactly and how much longer it's going to take. Someone just flew away. You know, again, most of the logs, they're not fully covered, but they're, you know, covered about as much as you ever see them covered, really, I would say. Hold on a second, there we go. Thought I saw some movement there. Let me look around with binoculars here. Oh, you know, there have been some birds flying around, just smaller birds, and maybe towards the feeding garden.
wood duck. Good to see you. And another. Looks like two females and a male. And he is maybe not quite, well, I'm not sure. He might, well, he's very close to getting his full breeding colors, I think. If not there completely, I'm not sure. But he looks like he still has a little work to do. And I just heard someone, it sounded like a sparrow of some sort. I could be wrong. But we don't have much time, so I think we're going to get to the trails right now. We may come back here. In fact, that's likely, I would say, if we're going to potentially watch for geese coming in. I think this would be the best place. I'd prefer the outflow, but it looks like that area is still closed off. Here are a couple different katydids. And above us, mourning dove just flew into a tree, up onto a branch. I shouldn't say flew into it, it sounds like it crashed, but feeling more and more like fall. And you can see, I mean, there's a lot of, I'm not going to say color because that sounds like normal fall color, but you can see there's a lot of yellowing down here. But as we've seen in prior weeks, this area, yes, will have more of that change. I think once we cross the bridge here, we'll see it's still greener than it is here. Actually, I see up ahead, it looks like there's some yellow, but we'll see. Not here so much, but on the other side of the pond, as we would approach the Sherwood platform, there's an area that often has the smell of some kind of herb. And I think I just smelled it here as well. Don't usually smell it here, but and I think it may be, I don't know if it's thyme, I don't know. Oh, somebody just flew through. Hold on. Some little somebody, looked like a sparrow. A couple of them. Oh shoot, they're not in view now. No sign of them. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, I don't know what they were. They might have been song sparrows, could have been maybe white-throated, I don't know. I really don't know. So, I mean, if anyone's keeping score, don't. I better get a move on. So there's lots of yellow around here, but I think we'll see. Yeah, I mean, as soon as we're across here, I mean, it's darker. and the greens are still darker. Some yellow, I can see it here and there. What I don't believe, as I've mentioned before today and prior weeks, I just really doubt we're going to have a lot of bright reds and oranges this year. It's been the summer's been tough on things just because it was dry. It was dry for several weeks. It's been a little better in recent weeks, and now we're back into cooler weather anyway. But we, obviously we saw the pond dry up quite a bit, and you have to imagine that that dry weather took its toll on trees and other things. There were fewer insects all year, you could tell. Not just the mosquitoes, but even like sometimes the and for me, even like at home and opening up windows in the evening, and you expect to see, eventually insects coming to the window screens because they're drawn to the light. Well, it wasn't really happening. We're going to stop and listen for a second. Sometimes the sounds, not just here, but other places, but the sounds of sapsucker can be special. And you hear the katydids vocalizing tonight. It's interesting. There's so many of them obviously are doing it, and I'm hearing them so far pretty much all along the trails, not just one or two. So the conditions must be right, or something must be going on, or maybe I imagine they're hearing it themselves, to each other, but something has them vocalizing, or not vocalizing, probably whatever they do to make the sounds, maybe rubbing their legs or something. But, sometimes you're here and maybe you're just listening to the Canada geese on the pond, or late in the evening in this time of year, or maybe in the spring when you hear all the tree frogs vocalizing in especially certain areas where it gets really loud. And of course, if we're lucky, sometimes in the later spring, maybe we get serenaded by wood thrushes, and you hear 3 or 4 of them. just can be, you know, special to stop and listen. I have to admit, I'm not really looking for birds very well. It's dark here in the woods, and maybe I should look up. Who knows? Maybe I'd see an owl or something, but I hear a chipmunk now. But you know, it's late in the day, and I unfortunately have to hurry a bit. It'd be nice to take a slower walk, but I don't want to even be on the trails. You know, I can find my way. I'm not concerned about that so much, but I just, you know, don't want to disturb any wildlife. Thought I heard something. I suspect we won't be seeing any more of some species that we had been seeing here regularly. Didn't see a green heron last week, and I'm not expecting to see one today. We might. There's always a chance. But my thinking is if they haven't moved on, they're about to. Great blue herons might be around a little while, depends on weather, of course. And I don't see anything with the naked eye here. I'm going to put you on the scope, and I'm going to look around with binoculars just a bit. No, nothing. Oh, something's nearby. Disturbed the water anyway. That's what I saw. A few ripples, but I don't see what it might be. Could have been a frog, could have been a turtle, could have been, who knows. Okay, we're going to keep going though because of our timing. I have to say though, you know, I'm wearing a light jacket right now, but it's comfortable here in the woods. It's obviously different. We're not in summer anymore, and like I said before, you know, we're starting to see some of the colors and everything. Really feeling and seeing the changes right now here. And it's not that we haven't seen changes before, but it's like starting to maybe almost sink in. It's you know, starting to realize, okay, this isn't just a different walk today. I mean, we're heading into a new season, and you know, summer's over. And, you know, I'll be looking forward to spring, I'm sure, soon enough. But, oh, somebody just flew by. I think I heard, I think I did hear just now a white-throated sparrow. I'm not positive, but I believe so. Hear that high-pitched? And I may have heard a catbird, but I'm not sure. Yeah, something somewhere over here is what I think is possibly a white-throated sparrow. Oh, I think I just heard a belted kingfisher. Oh, someone's here. Hold on. I want to hear a Canada goose. Yes, I see 5 geese coming in. Welcome. Hello. Okay, but somebody was nearby in the, well, I don't see it now. And I'm not sure if I'm hearing a cardinal or not. No, I don't think so. Not a cardinal, something else. Might not even be a bird. Or wood ducks. Looks like 3 males. Now, possibly includes one of the males the male we had already seen, but somehow I doubt it. These look, well, not that one there, but that one on the left looks less progressed in terms of its breeding colors, and the other 2 look more than the one we had seen before. So I'm guessing these are 3 additional wood ducks. Beautiful, beautiful birds. And unfortunately, it's getting dark, so I'm not showing you very, very clearly. And and they're not too close either, so it's hard to show you a great picture, but beaver. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm hearing now. Something's twittering a bit nearby. I think I'm hearing I may be mistaken, but I think I'm hearing the chip note of a song sparrow. And I believe I just heard a note from a, if I'm not mistaken, I might be, but I believe that was a white-throated sparrow. Of course, nobody's coming within view. Okay, let's continue looking out there. I should probably look around with binoculars, and that's, I think, a good idea. Hold on, let me just make some adjustments. Okay, let's find the wood ducks. You can look at them while I'm looking around, if I can find them again. Well, I can look at the geese too. I was just going to say, I don't see our friendly great blue heron, but I just spotted our great blue heron. Where are you? Here you are. There's another one if I can find it. Here it is. And come on, there we go. Was that a swamp sparrow that I just heard? Okay, back to the heron, if I can find it. It's hard to see. I'm not sure I can see it with the naked eye. Oh, I see where it is. Okay. Did it catch something? I don't know. Might have. Where is it? I think there's a cardinal near me. Or there was. And I don't know what is vocalizing like that. I just heard, again, some twittering of some sort. Check out something. I hear more geese coming in. Well, I don't know if they're coming in. They might just fly by like the others did. Okay, they landed. Back to the great blue heron. See, I don't know who's vocalizing like that. What was that buzzy sound? Oops. I'm starting to brighten things up a bit on myself. And there's a limit as to how far I can push things. So hopefully you're seeing okay. like I said, in some ways I've got the wrong camera setup for this, but in some ways it's better. Where's my great blue heron? I'm not sure. Alright, let me find the heron. Okay, I can see it now. Okay, I hear somebody again. Not in sight yet. Welcome, geese. These may not decide to turn around and come here. Not all the geese we've seen have come in for a landing, at least I don't believe so. Missed those few, sorry. And what was that? Something just, I don't know what that was. It just flew over my head. Duck-sized, but it seemed to have a very narrow, pointy bill from what I could tell. It may have been a duck, I don't know, but... It's good to see the geese coming in. It really is. As I said last week, you know, we didn't see much of them coming in, you know, for the night last year. And my concern was that, you know, maybe not that the geese weren't around, but that they had found some other place to go because of, you know, a couple of years ago, conditions being so dry and the water levels being so low. I've almost reached my limit as to how much I can brighten things up. Okay, while we're waiting, let's look out here just to see. Again, this is not necessarily the ideal camera lens setup to use. I apologize for that. I think I may have heard... Yes, I hear somebody else coming in. I hear more. Maybe significant numbers by the sound of it. I don't see them yet. Sorry, I looked away at the wrong time. Alright, I think we need to start making our way back towards the lab. I didn't anticipate being out here this late, quite honestly. I was thinking we'd be back by the lab by this time. This is not where I wanted to be. So if you're wondering what's going on, I don't know with certainty all the details, but it's my thought that these geese, it could be that they're migratory geese. I'm not sure. I have a feeling they are not geese that happen to be flying by at this time of day. I suspect that they were maybe in fields nearby feeding, and they've decided to come here to roost for the night. That's my guess. Alright, we're gonna, I think we are gonna get going. And, actually, I probably should end the broadcast here, really, since you won't be able to see. I think we're going to do that. It doesn't make sense for me to carry you and have you not see anything. Anyway, it was good to see the Canada geese, and that's why we had the little change in schedule we had today. Wanted to go to the campus first so we could finish here. But we're out of light, we're out of time. And I can only brighten things up just one notch more, and that's it now. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do given the current lens setup. But anyway, hope you've enjoyed the day. We saw a few nice things here and there. I think maybe the most interesting thing, well, I like seeing the geese come in here, but I think that in terms of out of the ordinary, the Nashville warbler, I guess, would be the most unusual for me. But anyway, it's time for me to pack up and head home as soon as I get to the car. And I want to wish you all well. I want to thank you for joining me. But like I said, we're out of light, we're out of time, and it's time for me to call it a day. Oh, I hear, hold on. If I can find them. Okay, with that, I'm going to call it a day. Everyone, I want to wish you all well, and we will see you next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.